Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball. Don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up. And you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
It's the New York Yankees going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, number 52. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Jason Dominguez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 4-10.
Close, but called a ball. Now 2-0.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. Another solid power season. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Judge working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers. Dominguez at second with nobody out. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
And strike two. Judge waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
One down. There comes Cody Bellinger. Swings through that.
0-1.
One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. The throw in, but it's offline, and it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Man at first with 1 gone, and stepping in for the Yankees, Giancarlo Stanton. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's the ball. Throw, and they got him.
Wow, what an incredible throw right there. And he might not have had time to get to his feet and catch that runner. That's an incredible display of arm strength.
2 out, space is empty. Splits the plate, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is that. Back here in Queens, and starting this one, Marcus Stroman.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first, here's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one. And that's a strike. Got him swinging.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Stroman goes 5 feet 7 inches. He features a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a slurve, and occasionally works in a splitter. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That one missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And there's a ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Juan Soto, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1-0.
And the right-hander deals.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Two outs. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the first. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We go on to inning number 2. Yankees 1 and the Mets nothing. Top of the second, down to third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Ball 1 there. Swing and a chopper out to short. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Here is Goldschmidt.
Runner.
There goes the runner. And a foul ball. Chisholm aboard here at first with nobody out. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. And ball one. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one misses, and the count is 2-2. That one ripped, and now maybe extra bases. Around second is Jazz. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
J.C. Esquera stepping in now for the Yankees. Golden opportunity right here. There's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Two in scoring position. Nobody out here at the top of the second. Next offering upstairs. Base hit. One run is in. Here's the throw to the plate. Tag. Not in time. He's safe. And they lead by 3.
He was all over that one. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
No outs. Runner at first. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that's in there at the knees. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
One ball. Two strikes.
In the dirt. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Check swing, called strike. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on. Now to the bottom of the second. Yankees 3 and the Mets nothing. And we're back. Here's the veteran first baseman, Pete Alonso.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him. So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And misses inside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now fly ball to right center. Judge sizes this one up. And there's one down.
Designated hitter.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. On the ground, and it stays fair. And he can't come up with it. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
One out, runner at second. And here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. There's a strike. One out and a runner at second, bottom half of inning number 2. Cut on and lifted in the air. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7th, third baseman, Brett Beatty.
So a man aboard, and now here is Brett Beatty. That's in for a strike. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Mets strand 1. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Now up as the Yankees DH, Jason Dominguez. Fastball is outside.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
That's out the corner.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Man at first, and now big number 99, Aaron Judge. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Popped up. Infield fly called there.
Batter's out.
Just love watching this guy do everything. Swing the bat and make great defensive plays just like that. Remember, he won the Platinum Glove in 2016. You know this guy's the real deal defensively.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
Pickoff moved to second, and he's back in easily. That's outside. And 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Clay Holmes, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Diaz also getting ready. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 4.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now at the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. Slides, but it gets by him. Judge scores. And it's an RBI single. It's 5-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 52 departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New arm out of the bullpen, Clay Holmes.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
First and second, 1 out. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 25.
So first and second with 2 outs. J.C. Esquera getting ready to hit. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 5 and the Mets nothing. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the inning, Ronnie Mauricio now.
Ronnie Mauricio.
Stroman back to work. Hard hit right side. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And now it's going to be Tyrone Taylor.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish. Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it, and he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that skips into dirt. And it remains 2-2. Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mets go down quickly. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back now with the Subway Series. On to the 4th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Volpe measures 5 feet 10 inches, 23 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
2-1.
And that is out of play. That one missing inside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
To third. Handles, throws to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, second baseman DJ LeMahieu.
Here's DJ LeMahieu.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. And that's in there at the knees.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And 1 and 2.
2 straight.
One down, base is empty. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. The pitch to LeMahieu. That's inside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
That one out to right. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Jason Dominguez.
And now Jason Dominguez. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Aaron Judge comes to the plate now. We think of home runs when we see Judge, which makes sense because, well, he hits a lot of them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Boog. In fact, Judge hit 300 home runs before he reached 1,000 hits. The only other player in MLB history to do that was Mark McGwire.
I think of home runs with that guy, too.
Yeah, same.
And Judge takes a strike. Dominguez, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one misses, and it's 2 and 1. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The Yanks leave 1, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Back here in Queens, John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Francisco Lindor. Down and away for ball one.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swing and a ground ball. Fires to first on the run. In time. Got him.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here's Juan Soto. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Popped up. LeMahieu. 2 away now.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
2 down, bases empty. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Falling behind 2-1. That one missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing and a miss. And now 3-2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Mets. It's 5-0. Back now with the Subway Series. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Pitch misses. 3-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. He swings and crushes one. Deep on its way. Way back there. Gone. It's a belly bomb. He circles the bases. It's 6-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. And the 0-1.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one hammered center field. Taylor moving back. Into the Big Apple, seats and gone. Wow. His second of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 7-0. Singy, that's his 431st career homer, and it ties him with Cal Ripken Jr.
Well, Cal hit double-digit homers for 20 seasons in a row, and that makes this trip around the bases even a little more special, I'm sure. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. That one's in there. 0-1. And there's a ball.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning, and we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Inside, almost got him. Two down. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Chisholm checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around according to Darryl Parker. Here's Paul Goldschmidt, 1 for 2.
First baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And that's in the dirt.
2 strike.
Out to short. Lindor throws to first, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Now batting, number 25.
2 outs, base is empty. J.C. Esquera stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Hard hit left side. Beatty to first, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. Back after this on the show. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Jeff McNeil.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Jumps, throws, and they get the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Luis Torrens up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The Yanks up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. And misses inside. Up the middle. Over to Goldie. Gets the catcher by a step.
Next for the Mets, third baseman, Brett Beatty.
2 down, bases empty. And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. Grounded out his first time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That clips the corner.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And he hits a ground ball right side. LeMahieu gets it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Yankees 7 and the Mets nothing. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Number 39, Edwin.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 2 in this one. And that skips in the dirt. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Chris Davinsky up and throwing. Lovelady also throwing. The shortstop takes the ball. Check swing, and he went. And it's 2-1. Lifted in the air, out to left. And there's one down.
Up next for the Yankees, second baseman DJ LeMahieu.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. First offering misses badly for ball one. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That's in there, and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
And that's a little high. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Taylor hauls it in for the out. And there are two down.
Now batting, designated hitter Jason.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, Jason Dominguez. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Yankees, right fielder.
It's Aaron Judge now. 1 for 3. Runner takes off. Pitch misses inside. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Next pitch is outside. Dominguez at second with 2 down. And another ball. Cody Bellinger would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
And here comes Bellinger. He's already homered in this game. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a strike. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two on, 2 outs. Misses. 2-2.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at bat, that fastball was down and
the throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. Yanks strand a pair, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Back now with the Subway Series. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Stroman back to work. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Number 70. A rookie left-hander appears to be getting going. Williams, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one fouled off. Lined into right. And he makes the catch. Then there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And stepping in is the speedy Tyrone Taylor. Grounded out his first time up. There's the strike. The Mets with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the sixth. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 2 strike.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
For the Mets, left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Out towards left center. Bellinger sizing this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson, Dave Kingman, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you just go on and on. Tony Armas. Just some tremendous rosters back then. And I loved as a kid getting on the BART train, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, pulling up right there to the stadium and then going in and watching the game.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. You also had the pleasure of going over and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
he
in the
lived
Hall
in your
of
neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out of my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them. And that dream became a reality when I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. Taylor going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
One down, base is empty. That misses, and a count 2-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Goes down looking. Didn't agree with the call at the plate right there.
No, but again, a game like this, that's just too close to take. It's a blowout game. Guys have been out here for a while. Umpires saying, hey, let's go. Cut it loose. Swing the bat.
2 outs, base is empty. And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. That's in there. That's strike one. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Yankees 7 and the Mets nothing.
Now pitching
New pitcher for the Yankees, number 70. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. The switch hitter batting right. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third, and that's just foul. The 0-1. And it's fouled away. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Juan Soto now. And first offering is fouled off. That one's upstairs, ball one. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. Check swing, now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. 2 down, base is empty. Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso. Right through there for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's downstairs. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Stays alive. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one just misses. Swing and a bouncer. Jazz tosses to first, and the Mets go 1-2-3. This one pretty well decided at this point. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 7 and the Mets nothing. Back here at Citi Field, we go to the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to him, J.C. Esquera. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Way
balls,
inside,
2 strikes.
gets out of the way. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting shortstop Anthony Volpe.
Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3 in this one. Fought off foul. Hit hard, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Up next for the Yankees, second baseman DJ LeMahieu.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. He was late there, strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there. Diaz, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. In the dirt.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Headed towards the corner. Soto really on his horse for it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jason Dominguez, the next to hit. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two on, 1 out. And now it's even up.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Nope. Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Esquera, the lead runner out at second. Volpe at first. 1 gone. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Torrens makes the grab, 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Two outs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And ball 1 to Judge.
Two and two.
Squirts away a little bit. First and second, 2 down. And we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is downstairs. Cody Bellinger waiting to hit for the Yankees. And they'll do it again. 2 on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Bottom of the 8th, and now the DH, Jeff McNeil. Outside,
nope,
ball 1. And there's a foul ball. And that is cut on and missed. Now 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Up and in, and the count is even, 2-2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball, it's become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
He swings and fouls one off. On the ground to third, Chisholm. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Brett Beatty will hit next. Has grounded out a couple of times. Fastball for a strike. The Mets with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Late swing, foul to the left. And now 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Oh! 2-2.
And that misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Three-two on the way. That one hit to right. Judge sizes this one up. Makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Richard Lovelady gets handed the rock out of the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago. Bellinger up to hit. He's already homered here in this one. To the right side. And it goes just foul. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And Belly goes down on strikes.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Stanton in the box now. No balls and a strike. Action in the Mets bullpen. Chris Davinsky preparing to come on if needed. Swings through that high fastball.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
That one not close. And the count is 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Two outs. Just missed.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. That's too low, and it's 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That misses, and it's 3-2. Paul Goldschmidt on deck for the Yankees. Swing and a pop-up. Baden makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they make short work of him there. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Yankees 7 and the Mets nothing. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Devin Williams.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Leading off, Ronnie Mauricio. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Lifted in the air, right field. Judge. And there's one down.
Now batting left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Now the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one in there across the letters.
0-1.
Tap foul at the plate. Mauricio over at first with 1 away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Swing and a pop-up. LeMahieu. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees used 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this team just hadn't been playing fundamentally sound baseball, but today they put it together. This should start them rolling now. You have to pay attention to the details. If you do that with good pitching, good defense, you will win most of your ball games.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Drew Rasmussen.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Here's the veteran shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And that's off the inside edge. So we're off and running in game one. The shortstop takes the ball. Just missed. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Low. In position. Corrals it. One away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Rasmussen goes 6'1", 210 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
One down, base is empty. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, if they can push one across here in the first inning, would really settle the crowd down and help take that element out of the game early.
Man at second. Fastball is outside.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And that one wrapped foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Left field. Mangum puts it away for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that one fouled off.
Well, everyone wants to get off to a great start in the series, so if you can get on the board first, take a lead, you put some of that subtle pressure on the other team.
Into center and a base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
Everything came together for him. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
2 outs, runner at first. Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. That one drilled left field. Mangum tracks it down for the out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching the American League Wild Card Series on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, getting the nod in this one, Logan Gilbert.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Josh Lowe, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-0. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Ball. Fastball for a strike.
I got 3-2.
Absolutely throws him with the backdoor slider for strike 3.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
That's towards center. Rodriguez settles under it. Hauls it in for the out. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rays held in check here, still behind by a count of 1-0. Game 1 of this wild card series. And now for Seattle, Luke Raley. Rasmussen back to work.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In the air, center field. On the move. And out number 1 on the grab. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. Now it's the right fielder, Dominic Canzone. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
One out, base is empty. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. That's inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fights it off. He'll see another. Ground ball left side. Slides for the stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
So up next, Cole Young. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
There's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Up and in. Going to count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Mariners are down in order. They lead it 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Jonathan Aranda. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. First pitch, not close. Tying run is at first here in game 1 of the wild card series. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And now 2-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
grounds one to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. On the ground, could be two. He flips it to second in time. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Very smooth on the feed to second right there. You gotta love that glove toss, Boone. You know, sometimes people think these guys are being a little flashy, but it actually can make more sense to do that than try to make a full transfer. And you gotta remember, these guys work on that play all the time, so it's in their back pocket whenever they need it.
And here is Jake Mangum.
0-1. Ball.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2.
Two the count.
On the ground, out to short. Crawford on the run, sends it over to first. What a play, inning over. Nothing doing for Tampa, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. At the plate, Ben Williamson. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right side, hard hit. And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Flied to right his first time. That clips the zone. 0-1. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Caminero settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the Mariners DH, Jorge Polanco. A double and a run scored his first time up. And that is downstairs. 1-1.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles. But you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Just missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Two down, nobody on. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Next one misses. Full count, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Two outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Fly to left his first time. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering is fouled back. Polanco leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's down and in.
Ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside low, and that's ball 2. On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss, 98 miles per hour on the gun. 1 left for Seattle, but they still lead it 1-0. Back now in Tampa Bay as we go to the last of the 3rd. And now the shortstop, Jose Caballero. In the air, left side. That one gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Just a slow ground ball this time. Fires to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And now the center fielder. Hit in the air, right field. Canzone pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away.
Number 15.
So digging in, Josh Lowe. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Swinging a foul straight back. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Squirts away a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A little bit low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. The Rays strand just the 1. They're down 1-0. And we're back. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. Raleigh,
Counts
a
1-0.
former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. That's back-to-back singles for him. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good, balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. 0 for 1 so far. Just
Outside, that's the
missed.
ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And that's just foul. Raleigh on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one upstairs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2. And that's outside. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a foul ball, he stays alive. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Foul ball there. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That
Ball
misses
1.
the zone. 1 and 0. And another ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swung on, belted. That one back there, and it's gone. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Cole Young. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they can't get the out. Runner at first with 2 away. Ben Williamson up next for the Mariners. He's 0 for 1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw into third. He's in there. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. This one in the air, right field. Low. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 3-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Lowe. First pitch misses.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Smoked on the ground, a second. Sends it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
The first baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz now. He's 0 for 1. And downstairs. The Rays trailing by 3 here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series. And another ball. Foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. In the air, left field. Rosarena moving under it. Drops into the glove. Out, number 2. Two down, bases empty. Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. That one missed. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. He hit into a double play his first time up. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Canzone pulls it down, and that is the third out of the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. It's the Mariners 3, the Rays nothing.
Now pitching.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Garrett Clevenger.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So now the DH spot, Jorge Polanco. And that's downstairs. And that's ball one.
No strike.
And there's a ball.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
On the corner for a strike. Just misses with that one.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fast forward to 2022. For Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year, the Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the first round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA, enticing teams to promote their good young players.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Polanco gets his lead at first with nobody out. That's off the mark. Yeah, that's ball 2.
2-2 the count.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases. It's 5-zip.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, these Mariners putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing and a foul out of play. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. on the inside corner for a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And that one is downstairs, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive.
Well, that ball's hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And a good eye there. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
First and second, no outs. And now the first baseman, Luke Raley.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. First and second here, no outs. Next offering is down low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. He sends it out of here. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 8-0. That's their third home. And now the right fielder down. Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Colin Ray. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Ready to go now? Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Lined into left center, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Ball one, no strikes. Wynn goes 5 feet 11 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick in 2020. Donovan aboard here at first with nobody out. That one missed.
That's the ball. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And he pumps it a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Roll to short. Could be 2. Feed to second. That's 1. And that's 2. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Next offering is downstairs. 2 out, space is empty. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. Showing the slab in today's game, Miles Michaelis. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Fouled off. He was late. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Half lays off.
2 strikes.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count's even at 2. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Strike one. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. Tucker hits for power. He's got 30 homer power, but the strikeout rate is under 20%. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Seiya Suzuki digs in now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one popped in the air, left field. Scott sizes this one up, and there's one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Pete Crow Armstrong in the box now. Takes strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Swanson digs in.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And he takes a strike. That's down and in. A slider missed. Happ, the lead runner at second. Tucker on at first with 2 down. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses across to first, and Swanson is set down. That ends the frame. So nothing on the scoreboard through 1. We're back on the show from Wrigley in a few. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton all set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Wilson Contreras. Ray back to work. That one fouled off. There's a swing and a drive. Suzuki running hard for it, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Oh, look at the stop. Jump throw on the money. Nice play. Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Second inning here, no score. Out towards right center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
The third baseman, Nolan.
So now it's Nolan Arenado. And takes low for ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. The 1-1. And that is out of play. That one the other way. Over to first. And they get Arenado for the out. Third out. And down in order go the Cardinals. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the second. So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That one almost got him.
Two strikes. Ball two.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Comes the 2-2. In the air, right side. Burleson makes the grab, one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. One out, bases empty. Comes up empty.
0-2.
And ball one. And a curve is down and in. Got him. And there's 2 down.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Nico Horner in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. The pitch. And a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. No score. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Crow Armstrong raging back towards the wall. Onto the track. And he makes the catch. Next to hit, Pedro Pajes. To the right side, and that chance handled. Slings to first, and they got him.
The center fielder, number 11,
Victor Scott now at the plate. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second, in there safely.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's Garrett Hampson taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And that misses. Ball 1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Man on second, 2 down. On the ground to the left. And it goes foul. Just foul. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. That one down the line, and foul ball. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Man at second. That one misses. 2-2.
2-2 the count.
strike three. Got him with the sweeper.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Wrigley Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Matt Shaw. Right through there for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That missed by a lot. 1-2 to count.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 1-2. High in the air, out to right. Burleson calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ian.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. And there's a foul ball. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. And Arenado makes the catch.
Now batting, third baseman, Kyle Tucker.
Here's Kyle Tucker. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But, you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
2 down, nobody on. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one's carrying, going, gone. And King Tuck sends it out of here. His 18th home run of the season, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the third. Swings through that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the inside corner for called strike 3. Cubs draw first blood on this solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Mason Wynn. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's to third. Tucker slings it across, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Now it's the right fielder, Alec Burleson. Grounded out his first time. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And that one hammered. Crow Armstrong running hard to get it. Throws to second. In there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
He was all over that one. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
One out. Runner at second. Here's Contreras now. Grounded out his first time. That one is upstairs. Burleson over at second, one down. Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, there's the strike. One-two to Contreras. Way outside. 2-2. In the air, left field, down the line, and it drops in. Headed for the plate. Safe. It's 1-1.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
Go ahead run on base. Now the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Fly to center his first time. And that's off the outside edge. 1-0. Nootbaar, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. The 1-0. And that one is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And that's in for a strike.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
Man at first, one away. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Good eye right there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike if he swings or not.
And that's downstairs and outside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Nolan Arenado.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike two. Runners at first and second with one gone. Fastball is outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
2 on, 1 out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the sinker, and it was successful.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Well struck, deep right field, way back and out of here. He'll take a trot around the bases. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they lead it. It's 4-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So 2 down. Pedro Pajes next up for the Cardinals. Grounded out his first time up. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Four runs already in the frame. Top half of inning number 4. Gets him to chase after that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs.
That's a ball.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That one almost got him. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Inside, and the count's full.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Suzuki sizing this one up. And that is that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the 4th, so now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in L.A. called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first. Save. It was never going to be easy after the misplay.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
So a man at first. Dansby Swanson stands in. And there's a strike.
You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there. And that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one ripped. That's back. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A 2-run shot. His second homer of this series, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-3.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. Fly to right his first time. That smash towards center. Scott makes the play, and there's one away.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And next for the Cubs, Carson Kelly. Struck out looking his first time. Late on that fastball.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Horner batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Two down, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the friendly confines, we go to the top of the fifth, and now here's a speed threat, outfielder Victor Scott.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Ray back to work. Lifted in the air, right center field. Crow Armstrong moves after it and makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now back, designated hitter, Gary.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Garrett Hampson next up for the Cardinals. Led off the game with a strikeout. The other way, and it goes just foul. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. In the dirt, and it's 1-2. Swung on, looped into center, and that will fall. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Colin Ray gives way, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. A new pitcher in the game, Cade Horton.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
One gone, runner at first. Mason Wynn, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. That's out to center field. Crow Armstrong moving under it. He's there. He's got it. 2 down. Now at the plate, Alec Burleson. 1 for 2. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Movement in the bullpen. Jordan Wicks appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Keller getting cranked up as well. 2 outs. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Cards leave one, and it remains a 4-3 game. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the second baseman, Matt Shaw. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Scott settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And there's 1 down.
The left fielder, number 8.
Ian Happ up to hit. Just off the inside edge. And that one fouled off. The Cubbies trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Gets under and pops it up. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, Kyle.
So 2 down now, and here is Kyle Tucker. He's already homered in this game. And that drops in for a strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Contreras. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. We're through 5. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Cubs 3. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now the first baseman, Wilson Contreras. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
You know, these Cards doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
That one just misses. Now 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Got him. 1 down.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Lars Nootbaar will hit next. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Ground ball right side and foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at bat alive.
The next offering misses. It's 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Arenado up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Hit on the ground softly to short. Horner throws across the diamond. St. Louis goes down in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Cubs 3. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the 6th inning. And now Seiya Suzuki.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
On the ground to third. Arenado to first in time. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The center fielder, number 4, Pete Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Number 49 getting loose out there. King, the lefty, warming up as well. And now the count is even. Swing and a ball popped up. Gorman makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Dansby.
And now it's Dansby Swanson. He's already homered here in this one. Fastball for a strike. On the ground. Arenado to first in time. And Swanson is set down. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Score holds at 4-3. Brad Keller takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Brad Keller.
So digging in, Nolan Gorman. Swing and a miss as he was late. Activity in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Pomerantz warming up as well. That one outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And up next for St. Louis, Pedro Pajes. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Keller goes 6 feet 5 inches, 255 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
One down. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. A changeup missing. And that is ball 1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
Two balls.
In the dirt, blocked. Slapped foul. Shortened the bunt and missed it, and now 2-2. Pages at first, one gone. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Little chopper rolls foul. Two outs. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So one hit is all they get. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Cubs 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. John King.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. And fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base.
Ball, that's in.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Takes it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's the catcher, Carson Kelly, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and he just misses. Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom of the 7th. Down the inside corner for a strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next pitch is outside. Chop to third. Arenado whips it across, and that quickly 2 away.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
So here's Horner now. Right down to shoot. Strike 1.
1.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That one the other way. And that's a base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. John King out of the game, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. On the mound now, number 49.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Matt Shaw. And that is out of play.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Ball, that's low.
Throw over to first. Horner back in on a dive. Horner on the go. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And that will end the inning. One left for the Cubs. They still trail it here 4-3. Ready to begin the 8th. Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. Keller back to work. And that one clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
In there at the knees for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swing and a bouncer towards third. In time to Bush. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. 1 for 3. And there's a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses outside, and 1-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That's way outside. Ball 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
On the ground to third. Zips it across, and Contreras is retired. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Cubs 3. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Ian Happ. That's in there. 0-1. Swing and a ground ball. Gorman throws on to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 49 done for the afternoon, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jojo Romero.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
So up now for Chicago, Kyle Tucker.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Hard hit right side. Contreras takes it to the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So up next, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. Check on the runner.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Caleb Thielbar.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Shota Imanaga, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Presley, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Next offering is fouled back. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So a man aboard. There's Nolan Arenado. That one fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And the sweeper misses for a ball. That misses. 2-1. just
Outside, that's the
missed.
ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball
That's
four,
ball four.
2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
So digging in, Nolan Gorman. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
And a foul ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And strike 2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
That one down the line, and it stays fair. Rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Happ fires it in. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
That's a good job right there. You got 2 strikes on you, just got to battle.
And now the Cardinals catcher, Pedro Pajes. Golden opportunity right here. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. His 7th home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 8-3. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Caleb Thielbar, done for the day. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Cubs.
in the game for the Cubs, Ryan Brazier.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And up next for St. Louis, Victor Scott. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0. And another ball.
Outside.
Right through there for a strike. 4 runs already in the frame here at the top of the 9th. Fouls one off. 2-2. That's down and in. Three-two. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
And now, Garrett Hampson. There's a strike. Ball one
One
there.
ball, one strike.
Still only one out here in the inning. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Wynn stands in now and watches strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that just misses.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And that's outside. 2-2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
2 down, nobody on. Well struck left field. This one could be trouble. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Now it's the right fielder, Alec Burleson. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Bush settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and that is that. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now 8-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Helsley.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. To third, has some trouble with it. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And so they end up with some speed on at first.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Man at first, nobody out. And here comes Dansby Swanson. Oh, great stop. Off balance feed. There's one. On to first, double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So they're down to their final out. Michael Busch digs in now. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Two outs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So 2 down, and here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Just missed. And another ball.
2-0. Ball that time.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Busch off of first with 2 away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Nico.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Nico Horner. Check swing, went around. 0-1.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Good job to fight that one off. Helsley is just 1 strike away. This one in the dirt. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. In the dirt, but kept close. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 3.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two on, 2 outs. On the ground to first, and it goes just foul. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game. Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Colin Ray. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Fouled off left side. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So up next, Mason Wynn. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Ray, the tall righty, 220 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Donovan on at first. Nobody out. Foul ball, still 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
On the ground right side. 4, 6. Out. Back to first, and it's over his head. Good backup, though. He's right there, and no advance.
At third, the right fielder, Alex Burleson.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Just missed. Man at first, 1 away. In there at the knees. Splits the plate. 1-2. And downstairs. On the ground, a second, might be two.
Save.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
No, he's safe.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
On the ground, 2 ball. Fires to second for one. And that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back here with my pal Singy. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Michaelis. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
And that one in the air center field. Scott on his way over. And it's caught for the out. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Kyle Tucker batting with 1 down, takes a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. One down, bases empty. And 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. And Tucker is retired.
Batting third, the right fielder,
2 outs, bases empty. And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Just missing there. And the count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one missing inside. Pete Crow Armstrong on deck for the Cubs. So now 3-2. Struck him out looking. And the Cubs are down in order. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. And the batter now, Lars Nootbaar. Ray back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Off the mark there. 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That one is absolutely belted. Banks off the wall, around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Arenado now at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that's in there for strike 1. Man at second. That's inside. And now it's even 1-1. No score here in the second. The 1-1 is fouled off. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first, and they get Arenado for the out.
The second baseman, Nolan.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Pedro Pajes next up for the Cardinals. That's a strike. And it's 1-1. Nootbaar at second with 2 down. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2. Man on second, 2 down.
2 balls.
In the
2
dirt.
strikes. Counts full.
Victor Scott in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two outs. High fly ball, shallow right field. Brings it in, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the second. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Pete Crow Armstrong. And that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swinging a foul out of play.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Pitch misses inside. And that's ball 1. One down, base is empty.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
The 1-1. There's a strike. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch. Missing inside, 1-0. Pulls that one foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Breaking ball inside. Now 2-2. Stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That misses the zone. And that's ball 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing at 2.
0-2 is the count.
Outside corner, got him looking. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's going to be Victor Scott. Outside.
Outside.
And that's ball 1. On the ground to the left. In time to Bush. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. So now here's the DH, Brendan Donovan. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. That one missed. Clips the corner, and the count even 1-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. That one lifted to left. Hat moving under it. And there are 2 outs. Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And that one fouled off. Two outs.
Inside, ball 2.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still no score. Back here at the friendly confines, bottom of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Nico Hoerner. Right through there for a strike.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Here's a high chopper to first, and they get Nico Horner one away.
Batting up, the second baseman,
Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. Swing, a high fly ball hit in the air, left center field. This one's got a chance, and that one's gone into the bleachers. That's worth the price of admission. Third home run of the season. It's 1-0.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
In half, up to hit. There's the strike. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the last half of the third. Backed off the plate that time. That one ripped right center field. And that gets down into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Slider for a strike.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Man at second. And that's a little bit high. 1-2 to count. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Fouled off down the right side. Up and in, 2-1. And that one is inside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Foul ball there. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-2. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 1 and the Cardinals nothing. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. Slap the other way, foul.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Here's your 1. This to third. In time to Bush. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Contreras in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. 1 down, base is empty. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit, doubled in his first AB. This one in the air. Shaw. And there's 2 down.
Now back, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Grounded out his first time up. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. This one popped up. Bush under this one. He's got it. And that is that. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They trail here 1-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second. And 1 pitch into the inning. It's a leadoff double.
Waste no time there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Bush will hit next. That one at 95 missed up top, and that is ball one.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Not even close there. Now 2-0.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
In the air out towards right center. Scott sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Relay throw to third. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out.
Now batting, catcher Carson.
And now Carson Kelly. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
Fought off foul.
Ball, that's out.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner on at third, 1 gone. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Man at first with 1 gone. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Swing and a foul straight back. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Caught him looking for the K. Matt Shaw getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Slice to right. Fair ball. Kelly around second, on his way to third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Next to hit, Ian Happ. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And ball 1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Sonny Gray up and loosening in the pen. Palante also getting ready. Kelly on third. Shaw at second with 2 gone. There's the strike. Just off the inside edge. Got him swinging on the curveball, and he's up to 7 strikeouts. But the RBI single pushes across a run, and it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Nolan Gorman. Ray back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these Cardinals need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And there's a ball. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And a quick out, number 1.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Pajes batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Fouled off. He was late.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
One down, base is empty.
1 ball.
That's too low.
2 strikes.
And a count 1-2.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. That's a laser base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
1 gone, runner at first. Now up for St. Louis, Victor Scott. 0 for 1 so far. Tap foul at the plate. And that one fouled off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
So the batting order turns over. Brendan Donovan digs in now. And that's in there at the knees. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
One ball.
In the dirt. Two outs. Line drive, base hit right field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Mason Wynn, 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Two on, 2 outs. High fly ball out of the left center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Cubs 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Down the number 2 hitter, Kyle Tucker. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That clips the corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And that misses.
Inside,
2-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Now a screamer into the outfield. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting the right fielder.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Miles Michaelis departs. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Sonny Gray.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So digging in, Seiya Suzuki. He is struck out and he is walked. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Out to short. Win. Zips it to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Center fielder, number 4, Pete Crow Armstrong.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Ripped on a line, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Jordan Wicks comes on now. This is his third time out this year. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson. Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Up and in, and 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And that's outside.
Plate, ball 2.
Next pitch is outside. Ring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout. Here comes Wilson Contreras. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Tucker makes the catch. 2 down.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Nootbaar in the box now. No balls and a strike. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. That's down and in. 2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. Nootbaar tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. Now all even up. To the right side. In time to Bush. St. Louis goes down in order. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the DH, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Taps softly to the right side. He steps on the bag, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The first baseman, Michael Bush.
Now here is Michael Bush. He's 0 for 1. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, catcher
Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Phil Maton getting ready to go. Romero getting loose as well. Out in front and foul to the left side. Bush stands at first with one out.
Ball.
And he chases that one. That's out number 2.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Here's Nico Horner. The shortstop takes the ball. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Sonny Gray checks on the runner. And he's back in safely. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning. Cubs leave 1, but they're on top 2-0.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Caleb Thielbar.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That misses, and the count is 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. And up next for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Brad Keller up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Pomerantz also throwing. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
With the tying run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7. Strike on the inside corner. The tying run at the plate. And delivers outside. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second, over to first, safe.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And now the Cardinals catcher, Pedro Pajes, 1 for 2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Hauls it in, 2 away. So up next, Victor Scott.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Tying run at the plate. And there's a foul ball. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Cubs 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Here at Wrigley Field, and here is Matt Shaw. Pitches in there. Strike 1.
You know, these Cubs, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Line drive and foul ball.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And that is out of play.
Nope. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. And that one almost hit him.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And now it's
Inside,
even
ball
up.
one.
That one
Ball
missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Cubs are down quietly. They're up 2-0. Now on the bump, Drew Pomerantz.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
So now the DH spot, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that'll get down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So digging in, Mason Wynn. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And that drops in for a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That's off the inside corner. And the count is 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Tying run at the plate. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Now here is Alec Burleson. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Really important at bat coming up now.
So a change being made out at second. Entering as the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. Wilson Contreras. Next up for the Cardinals. That finds the mark on the inside corner. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. That's one way to quiet the crowd. His 12th of the season, and now they're out in front. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Drew Pomerantz is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Brad Keller.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
One down. Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit. 1 for 3. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That's inside. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Ryan Brazier, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone, and a full count now.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And a payoff pitch. And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a man aboard, Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
That one inside. Look out. Nootbaar leads off first with one away. And not always set down on strikes.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Gorman stands in with two away as he takes a ball. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Two outs.
Ball two.
In the dirt. Not in time. He's safe. And now a man into scoring position.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Next offering in there for a strike. They're now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Chases that one out of the zone. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. St. Louis gets 3 on the homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 49.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
First pitch just misses. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Ryan Helsley appears to be getting loose. Just missed.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swinging a drive, deep right field. Back there. Into the basket and gone. Home run. And we're starting over. It's 3-3. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. 0 for 3 in this one. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And now 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That got him. And the potential winning run is aboard. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. No one can get there. It falls in. The run scores all the way from first. They laid it in the 8th.
Comes through with the RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Number 49 will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. New pitcher on now, John King.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Michael Busch now at the plate. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Carson Kelly. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Dives. What a play. Runner tags and will move up to third. The relay throw. It's offline. The run comes in.
He takes a huge gamble right there. If that ball gets by him, the run scores easily from second, and the hitter maybe ends up on third. But a great job, excellent focus on the dive, and he robbed extra bases on that one.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And that one missing inside, a sharp slider.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. They get 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 a solo homer. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 5 and the Cardinals 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Chris Steele. A chance at his first save of the year. Here's the catcher to hit, Pedro Pajes. And a pitch. Just missed.
At the ball. Ball 1, no strike.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. On the ground, right side, Shaw. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
And now the center fielder, Victor Scott.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That just misses. 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball.
Down.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Hack snags it for the second out. 1 out left for the Cardinals. Here's Garrett Hampson. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. There's a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
It really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Tying run at the plate. And that's a little bit high. And now it's even 1-1. Ground ball to short, and this ought to do it. On to first, ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 5-3 final score in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Just about to get started, and on the mound in this one, number 52.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
First pitch, 4-10.
Here comes the 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Ground ball left side. Fair ball.
The second right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here is Aaron Judge. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. That is upstairs for ball one. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Outside with a breaking ball.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Dominguez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's the 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. What a stop. There's one.
Got it.
Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Citi Field, and towing the slab in this one, it'll be Marcus Stroman.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Brandon Nimmo leading things off and takes a strike. Stroman goes 5 feet 7 inches. He features a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a slurve, and occasionally works in a splitter. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got him looking. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's Francisco Lindor. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in for a strike.
0-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One out, base is empty. Chopped out in front of the plate. In plenty of time to first, Lindor retired. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Tyrone Taylor.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Juan Soto in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Up the middle, Volpe. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
We all know that first inning can be a critical one in terms of guys settling in and the tone being set for the game. So this isn't what you're looking for on defense. 2-out errors are a lot like 2-out walks, but maybe even worse because your pitcher did his job to get what should have been the last out of that inning.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. His 19th home run of the year. It's 2-0.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right, squared it up, and he made it look way too easy. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Second inning set to go. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one at the knees for a strike.
Not many hitters go up there looking for an 0-0 breaking ball, but a good way for the pitcher to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count. I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And ball 1.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And that's too high. Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Foul ball there. Stanton gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Pitch kicks away. And the runner stays where he is. That one ran inside, almost got him.
2-2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Got him. One away. Paul Goldschmidt now. Man at first, one away. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Going to count 1 and 2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And he deals. On the ground to short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. Nothing doing here this half. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 2 and the Yankees nothing. We head to the bottom of the second, and now here is Luis Torrens. Stroman back to work. Right through there for a strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So up next, Brett Beatty. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Bounce to the right side. Whips it to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Batting 8th, second baseman,
Ronnie Mauricio now. First pitch misses. And a foul ball. There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. And he's there with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Man at second. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Went down on strikes his first time through. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Move to second. Taylor back in on a dive. Taylor, the runner at second with one away. Foul ball. Way out front for strike two.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Swings and misses. Over to Goldie. And 2 away now. Taylor up to third on the wild pitch.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Mets 4 and the Yankees nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, J.C. Esquera. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Anthony Volpe in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And that is downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. One down, base is empty.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Outside, and it's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Runner on the move.
No ball.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one, which kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one 1 run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run homer.
And
One
ball
ball,
1 to
strike.
LeMahieu. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Soto makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Jason Dominguez.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Jason Dominguez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. There's a strike. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1. Man on second, 2 down. Late with the swing there.
2-2.
Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. 1 left for the Yankees. They're down 4-0. Back here in Queens, and now it's Juan Soto.
Right fielder, Juan Soto.
Misses
No,
outside,
that's a ball.
and that's ball 1.
I think this is an
1-0.
important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Pitch misses, and the count now 2-0.
No strike.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Next offering is fouled back. And that one
3-2.
missing low. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Flying to left his first time.
Jeff McNeil.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now. And that's
One
in the
ball,
dirt.
2 strikes.
That
Nope.
one just
Ball 2.
misses.
Really good take,
Two
especially
balls,
with 2
2 strikes.
strikes.
And that one
Fastball.
moves his feet. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back now with the Subway Series. And the batter now, Aaron Judge.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of
One ball,
secondary
no strike.
stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And it remains 2-2. Judge waits. Judge rips that one way back there. He hits the wall and hangs on. Great catch.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Bellinger takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Bellinger goes 6 feet 3 inches, 29 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. That one misses, and a count 2-1. And there's a ball.
One strike.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 down, base is empty. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Walked his first time. And that's through there for a strike.
One and one.
Just
No, that's
missed.
a ball.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Pitch
3-1.
misses. Ball 3.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And there's a strike to Giancarlo
3
Stanton.
balls. 2 strike.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Down in order go the Yankees. They trail it here 4-0. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. Just missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And another ball. Movement in the Yankees pen. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Number 70, the lefty, warming up as well. And that's way high. And now 3-0.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already. So I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. That's it for Marcus Stroman, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. Will Warren gets the call from the pen.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
One ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Back to the mound. It hit him. And he beats the throw. Very close right there. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Ronnie Mauricio will hit next. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. 2 away now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Tyrone Taylor digs in now. Doubled his first time up. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Beatty, the runner at first with 2 gone. Out to center. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Mets 4 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at Citi Field, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Strike two.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor grabs it on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. That's ripped. Base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Now batting, number 25.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's the Yankees catcher now, J.C. Esquera. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The Yankees down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. And 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. And that's down and away.
Full count.
And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Now batting, shortstop.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's in there. 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Two outs. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Action in the pen down there. Clay Holmes, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Davinsky getting cranked up as well. 2 aboard, 2 outs. That one missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Yanks strand a pair. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back now with the Subway Series. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. Warren back to work. That's inside. Ball 1.
Well, these Mets really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 1 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Lindor stands in here, takes ball 1 low. On the ground to third. Jazz tosses to first. Lindor retired.
Now batting, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
2 outs, base is empty. Juan Soto, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They lead 4-0. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Clay Holmes. He's been so good against lefties. Back to the top of the lineup, Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 2. First pitch misses. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Richard Lovelady. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Right side. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that skips in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Swing, and he breaks his bat. The flip to the pitcher covering. Judge out on the play.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
Here's Cody Bellinger. That's in there. And that's outside.
No, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one way inside. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the ground, Beatty. The throw to first, and Bellinger is out. And the Yanks go quietly. 3 up, 3 down for them there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Yankees nothing. Back now with the Subway Series. Bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. Right through there for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone here.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone. Attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Next is the designated hitter, Jeff McNeil. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1. Grounds 1 to short. Volpe fires across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs. Two down, base is empty. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Luis Torrens. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, third baseman.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Squirts away a little bit to second, but way too late, safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Torrens stands at second with 2 gone. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
That one missing inside. Runner at second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. That's down and in.
Careful.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at second. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. He will score. Throws to second. Not in time. It's a double.
Back-to-back base hits. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
So digging in, Ronnie Mauricio. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Two outs and one in scoring position. On the outside corner, and that's strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Man on second, 2 down. Just misses with that one.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Queens, top of inning number 7. Here's Stanton now. Holmes, a 6'5" righty, 245 pounds, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2011. Swing and a miss. There's the slider, and it's 0-1. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-2.
Next offering way off the plate. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Gets it to first. That's the first out at the top of the seventh. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. A changeup missing. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
The Mets leading by 5 here in the top half of inning number 7. That one to first. Takes it himself. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
2 outs, base is empty. Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Yanks held in check. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. Fastball is outside. That one's in there. And it's 1-1. Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
You know, something that's often overlooked in a caught stealing situation is just that catcher's footwork. These guys work so hard on just every aspect, receiving the pitch, but then also getting into a position to get off a quick throw. Right there, that was perfect execution, and it allowed him to get the throw down to second in time.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a foul straight back. Swings and misses, struck him out. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 5 and the Yankees nothing. A new arm into the game, the righty Chris Davinsky. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Stepping in, J.C. Esquera, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Taylor makes the grab on the run.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Fouled off left side. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Richard Lovelady, the left-hander, up and throwing. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. On the ground right side, and that's just foul.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
One down, base is empty. Swings through it for the K. Tied him up on a fastball inside. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit.
Second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And he swings through that one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
In the air, right field. Soto makes the play, and that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 70. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game. He swings and fouls one off. drilled in the air out towards right center. Judge sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter Jeff McNeil.
Now it's the DH, Jeff McNeil. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Bellinger drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. So man aboard. Luis Torrens up now for the Mets. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Mets leave 1 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at Citi Field. And now the DH, Jason Dominguez. Davinsky back to work.
Ball
Inside. And that's ball 1. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. On the ground to third. Baden. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Up next for the Yankees, right fielder
Aaron Judge at the plate. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Struck him out without a swing. Yankees with only 1 out remaining. Here comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Ground ball, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And starting in this one, number 52. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. Judge goes 6 feet 7 inches, 280 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2013. Judge waits. And Judge spoils that one.
If I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Cody Bellinger, the next to hit, takes outside. That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two outs. And that one pulled foul. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Torrens down to first with it. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. It's the Yankees 0, Mets coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill today, it'll be Marcus Stroman. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Brandon Nimmo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That one finds the corner. Strike 1.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's in the dirt. Ripped on the ground to second. LeMahieu gets it to first. One up, one down. Here's a Mets lineup now. Singy, this lineup has the benefit of playing behind a great pitching staff. They've got a really low ERA.
Yeah, and, with that said, there's not as much pressure on the offense, but make no mistake about it. Players want to hit the ball hard, and they want to score runs. They want to jog around the bases, hitting the ball over the fence. So regardless of how dominant the staff can be, the attitude is we want to go out there and have some fun with the bat. So we'll see. One big inning in this one, could be all they need, but you'd like to have multiple big innings.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Yo, 1. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive, caught.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
2 down, bases empty. Juan Soto up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs, bases empty. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. Getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Fouled off down the right side. And that's downstairs and outside. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And that is out of play. The wind of the pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And a count now even up.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That one misses, and it's a full count. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Now the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. Second inning here, no score. fouls one off out of play back to our left. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
1-2.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
First baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. This one in the dirt. Man at first, one away. Runner on the goal. Pitch in for a strike. He's in there.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
And a foul ball. One out and a runner at second here at the top of the second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Not close with that one. And the count is 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Move to second, and he's back safely. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Up the middle, Mauricio tosses to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at-bat.
Good fade and sinking action to that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the rookie catcher, J.C. Esquera. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Two outs. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. That catches the corner.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Pitch misses there, and 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. LeMahieu on to first, and that takes care of Alonso.
Batting fifth, designated hitter, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Yeah, that's ball 2. And that's a little bit high. And it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance, works the walk. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Luis Torrens up now for the Mets. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
McNeil, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy
to second, pulls him off the bag.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. And that one missing low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. And next for the Mets, Ronnie Mauricio. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. First and second, 2 down. This one smoked out to left. And that is the inning. 2 left for the Mets. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. On to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Now 1-1.
Two and one.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And there's a foul ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
I think he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next is the designated hitter, Jason Dominguez. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Look out! And it hit him.
Pitch. Thank you, base.
Here comes Aaron Judge. 0 for 1 so far.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
That
One
one
ball,
not
no
close.
strike.
Ball 1. Just
No, that's a ball.
missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Dominguez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There's a strike up high. 2-1 now.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Swing and a miss.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a ground ball.
That's foul, that's
And
foul.
foul ball. Two outs. And a
3-2.
curveball is just outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Now a long throw home. Dominguez around third, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. The Yanks leave one, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the third, at the plate, Tyrone Taylor. The 0-1. And that one cutting but missing down low. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That K is his third of the game. So the batting order turns over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Grounded out his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Still tied at 0, last of the third. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. Nice grab. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. In for a strike. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Volpe sizes this one up, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. No score. Back now with the Subway Series. On to the 4th, and here comes Bellinger. Bellinger, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with them.
And it looks like trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Go ahead run on base. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Inside move to second. Bellinger dives back.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Bellinger on his way home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Here's the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that one fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Foul ball there. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. To Mauricio for 1. Over to Alonso. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Here is Goldschmidt. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. That's in for a strike. Slice down the right side. Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. Bottom of the inning, and now the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
Stroman back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
On the ground to the left, Chisholm. Handles, throws to first. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. In steps the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Grounded out his first time. Misses inside. Ball 1. The Mets hitless so far in the game. This one lifted in the air, left field. Stanton has this one sized up, reaches for it, but it's foul. Now he breaks his bat. Stroman pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Jeff McNeil.
So now here's the Mets DH, Jeff McNeil. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. In the air, left field, down the line, and it's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Out to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mets go down quickly. They still trail 1-0. Back now with the Subway Series. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Yankees catcher now, J.C. Esquera. First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony
And
Volpe.
stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one outside, and it's 1-1.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th.
Ball, outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Out towards right center field. Taylor ranging after it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
2 outs, base is empty. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Struck out swinging his first time. And a strike there to
No
LeMahieu.
ball, 1 strike.
Not
1-1.
even close there. And the count is 1-1. Next
Ball 2.
offering misses down and away.
2-1.
Late on that fastball.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
That's to third. Baden sends it to first, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Yankees, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Luis Torrens. Slider misses outside.
1-0.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now that is third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Check swing, and he went. Strike one. Ripped to short. Over to Goldie.
He's out.
2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next for the Mets, Ronnie Mauricio.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
That's off the mark, and that
One
is
ball,
ball
no
one.
strike.
And it's fouled away. The Yanks up by a run, last half of inning number 5. That one
That's
off
the
the
ball.
mark. Ball 2. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. And they'll do it again. Two outs. That one to first. Goldie. He'll do it himself. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. Still behind by a count of 1-0. New pitcher on here, Clay Holmes.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees.
Jason Dominguez.
That's in there. Strike one. Action in the Mets bullpen. Richard Lovelady, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. And that misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is outside. Swing and a ground ball out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
It's Aaron Judge now, 1 for 2. And a foul ball. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.